proper customized, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful ultimate truths as your operating inner software.
Nithyananda, Satya Nithyarupa, Nithyananda, Satya Nithyarupa, Brahma Nithyananda, Vishnu Brahma Nithyananda, Vishnu Shivarupa.
The Aushadha bath really wakes you up, not only your mentally, but it feels like every pore of your body gets well woken up, because when you apply the Aushadha, it gets into your skin, it activates every little cell under the skin, and it just really gets you wide awake. Because with so little sleep, we are able to function and stay all day, do yoga, do power manifestation. I think the Aushadha bath is actually...
When the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, it is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Vibrancy of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths.
Extraordinary experience here. It's just the amazing temple, everything, and the Gurukul kids. Every kid is just like a mini god. Oh my God, so amazing. Also, I had a lot of breakthrough with my power manifesting. So I highly recommend everybody just come, whatever difficulty you face. Just come, because you will never experience this kind of experience at anywhere in the world.
Rajadhirajaya Prashatyashagine Namo.
even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
At least once in life, come face to face with God. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the Master to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself lives and walks among us as His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the ultimate, the Parama, that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive what God has personally come to tell you. Come sit at His feet by performing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charya Pada lifestyle, secrets of Kriya Pada, secrets of Yoga Pada, and secrets of Jnana Pada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
The time is right. The world is ready. you are going to experience literally Paramashiva. Most powerful, intangible but definitive, intense processes. This is the most powerful spiritual nuclear explosion, the strong force of Kailasa landing on planet Earth directly. One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus, practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses a wave into a particle, Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet. Let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful, ultimate truths as your operating inner software.
Nithyananda, Satya Nithyarupa, Nithyananda, Satya Nithyarupa, Brahma Nithyananda, Vishnu Shivarupa, Brahma Nithyananda, Vishnu Shivarupa.
The Aushadha bath really wakes you up, not only your mentally, but it feels like every pore of your body gets well woken up, because when you apply the Aushadha, it gets into your skin, it activates every little cell, under the skin, and it just really gets you wide awake. Because with so little sleep, we're able to function and stay all day, do yoga, do power manifestation. I think the Aushadha Bath is a huge component of that. Thank you, Swamiji.
When the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, it is literally like an elephant entering into a hut, vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths.
Extraordinary experience here. It's just the amazing temple, everything, and the Gurukul case. Every case just like a mini god. My God, so amazing. Also, I had a lot of breakthrough with my power manifesting. So I highly recommend everybody just come, whatever difficulty you face. Just come, because you will never experience this kind of experience at anywhere in the world.
Rajadhirajaya Prashatyashadine Namo.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
At least once in life, come face to face with God. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the master to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself lives and walks among us as His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the ultimate, the Parama, that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive what God has personally come to tell you. Come sit at His feet by performing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets Father will tell only to his son. It's too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charya Pada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriya Pada, secrets of Yoga Pada, secrets of Jnana Pada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
The time is ripe. The world is ready. You are going to experience literally Paramashiva. Most powerful, intangible but definitive, intense processes. This is the most powerful spiritual nuclear explosion, the strong force of KAILASA landing on planet Earth directly. One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process.
If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet. Let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now. Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful, ultimate truths as your operating inner software.
Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa, Vidya Nityananda, Satya Nityarupa, Brahma Nityananda, Vishnu Shivarupa, Brahma Nityananda, Vishnu Shivarupa.
The Aushadha bath really wakes you up, not only your mentally, but it feels like every pore of your body gets well woken up, because when you apply the Aushadha, it gets into your skin, it activates every little cell under the skin, and it just really gets you wide awake. Because with so little sleep, we are able to function and stay all day, do yoga, do power manifestation. I think the Aushadha bath is a huge component of that. Thank you, Swamiji.
When the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, it is literally like an elephant entering into a hut, vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths.
had an extraordinary experience here. It's just the amazing temple, everything, and the Gurukul case. Every case just like a mini god. My God, so amazing. Also, I had a lot of breakthrough with my power manifesting. So I highly recommend everybody just come. Whatever difficulty you face, just come, because you will never experience this kind of experience at anywhere in the world.
राजाधिराजाय प्रषत्यशालिने नमो।
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. Background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. Millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conch to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world, They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are gathering now at this time after we have had the most beautiful Bhagavan Surya Darshan this morning, and we have witnessed and been a part of the Pongal celebrations the whole day. Now it is time that we are getting ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. At this time, every single day, so many millions of people across the world gather, and we have the opportunity to do the Jiva Prasadas and deeply imbibe and cognize the powerful cognitions which Paramashiva, the incarnation Paramashiva, is revealing to each and every one of us every single day. For those of you who may not know, the Kailasa is the enlightened civilization, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the avatar from and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he is the reviver of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization and the world's only Hindu nation. The sovereign order of Kailasa is a global initiative and the largest and oldest monastic order which is working towards the global peace and other humanitarian movements, as well as the super conscious breakthrough for humanity. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is working towards digitizing, time capsuling, preserving, collecting the 20 million Hindu source books with various subjects such as the Hindu arts, Hindu astrology, Hindu medicine, and it is making that available for everyone to use in their daily lives as working solutions for their daily problems, conflicts, fears, angers, whatever it is. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam and the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has endured and survived multiple assassination attempts against his character and person. But despite this, he has continuously worked towards the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, reaching out day in and day out and making himself available for each and everyone on planet Earth to ultimately have the most supreme transformation of their lives. I invite all of the viewers to take this opportunity and let's share in all of the platforms, in the different social media platforms, and with everyone whom we may know and who may benefit, we would think will benefit from this great science. Today, we have been discussing and doing the Jivartha Sadas, as well as presenting to all of the viewers extremely crucial topics regarding why Kailasa, why do we need a nation for Kailasa? So many people by now know that Swamiji is doing this breakthrough notion, a breakthrough movement to revive the nation of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization. But many of us are still not understanding, still have not imbibed that greater context which he is working towards. He's literally giving his life towards. And of course, for what Paramashiva himself has come down to planet Earth. One of the most recent truths and powerful cognitions, as well as declarations that Swamiji has made for Kailasa, the structure of Kailasa, the definition of Kailasa is Kailasa is a civilizational nation, not a national state. And he described that just as Israelis have the country Israel and Jews all over the world have and support Israel as their nation, the nation for Jews, and as well as how Catholics all over the world support the nation of the Vatican in order to have a nation. That nation is a civilizational nation, means it is a nation for all of the declared people from that religion or that ethnocentric group. So in that same way, Kailasa is that nation for the 2 billion Hindus across the world. And having the support of the 2 billion Hindus across the world, having so many people who have lauded and literally given so much of love, gratitude for the immense work that Swamiji has given to make the super conscious breakthrough happen. He has revived Kailasa. In that way, he is reviving Kailasa for all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world. Kailasa is a civilizational nation, not a national state. So today we're going to be discussing these different topics on how Kailasa is a civilizational state, and we'll be introducing this subject to each and every one of you and getting more and more in-depth understanding of Swamiji's work, what he is doing through the revival of Kailasa, and as well what he is doing through various global initiatives which he has started. So we have a set of slides that we'd like to begin presenting on. Before we go into the slides, I request each and every one to share the Satsang link and let us spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Let us spread the message of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who has landed on planet Earth, and he is reviving this nation of Kailasa. As we are enjoying the e-services, there's so many different offerings and contributions of His Divine Holiness to each and every one of us. The least we can ourselves do out of complete enjoyment and gratitude towards what Swamiji has given us is share this message and share with all of your friends and family, and let us bring more and more people, enrich more and more people with the great powerful cognitions that Swamiji is reviving. So let us start now on Kailasa, a civilizational nation and a territorial nation. So let us understand first. Here we have the definition of a civilization state. A civilization state is a country that represents not just a historical territory, ethno-linguistic group, or a body or governance, but a unique civilization in its own right. It is distinguished from the concept of a nation state by describing a country's dominant socio-political modes as constituting a category larger than a single nation. When classifying states as civilizational states, emphasis is often placed on the country's historical continuity and cultural unity across large geographic regions. So what we are going to be presenting to you, all of the viewers today, is exactly this, how Kailasa is classified as a civilizational state. And as it says, as the definition itself is saying, emphasis is often placed on the country's historical continuity. As Paramashiva himself has revived Kailasa, or he has himself established Kailasa in the first place on planet Earth, Swamiji is reviving that very civilizational nation. And as Kailasa is originated, reviving that original nation, the civilizational nation that Paramashiva himself established, we are continuing from that lineage from time immemorial. And it is going beyond the geographic region that is usually prescribed for Hinduism. Yes, the next slide. So Kailasa is an enlightened civilization, paving way for the future of civilizational states that transcend borders. And recently, if you even just Google civilization states, researchers at the Cambridge University argue that we are in the dawn of a world which exists as civilizations rather than national states. This goes along with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared, that our perspective of national issues, of global issues, should no longer be international but global. He emphasized these words specifically. In an effort to protect Hinduism and make superconscious breakthrough happen for humanity at large, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa as a civilizational nation. Now, what I'd like to explain here first is that Kailasa is a nation for all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world. Second point is that we are in a dawn of an age where no longer is the political territorial boundaries even relevant to one's life on a day-to-day basis, maybe perhaps on a yearly basis or a monthly basis. It is relevant to your life, but on a day-to-day basis, if we're talking about the governance of a civilization, Kailasa is working the having that transcending the borders and working for you in a day-to-day basis, making superconscious breakthrough happen on a day-to-day basis. And that would mean that we are no longer a national state. That would mean that we should transcend the borders of a territorial state, and we should have a nation that is civilizational, meaning that it attends to our needs on a day-to-day basis. That's what ultimately I feel as we are doing Jivarta this is the cognition that the entire civilization nation that Swamiji has declared is working towards, attending to the needs of the people on a day-to-day basis. And as the researchers have pointed out, like for example, in the Cambridge University, the researchers have pointed out that civilizational nations are nations of the future. That's what people we're going towards. That's what researchers, experts in the field of politics, experts in the field of historical politics and so forth are saying is the future of our world, because no longer is a territorial boundaries relevant to our day-to-day lives. That is why ultimately we should understand that Kailasa, being a civilizational nation, is a extremely profound truth happening, manifesting in our day-to-day lives. It is something, and Swamiji declaring Kailasa as a civilizational nation is not something simple. It is not just some declaration which he has made, it's not some words that he is using. It's not a simple thing. It is actually something which is forging a new world and actually leading a new world of civilizational nations where the enlightened civilization is paving the way towards the superconscious breakthrough for humanity. So, as before, repeating again, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has told, Kailasa is to Hindus, means the 2 billion Hindus across the world, as Israel, the country Israel, is to Jews, and the Vatican is to Catholics, meaning that Kailasa is for the civilization of Hindus across the world, and it is not just a territorial nation. In the ancient Vedic era, when Kailasa once existed, the civilization lived on cosmic laws. It was one of the largest civilizations spreading from modern-day Indonesia to Pakistan, with the largest economy in the world. It was a civilization advanced enough to build the most colossal temples inconceivable by modern-day technology. a civilization which delivered breakthroughs and revelations in the fields of math, physics, chemistry, astronomy, astrology, medicine, and every conceivable field, baffling even modern-day science of today. They lived a superconscious life, and the agamas, the sacred scriptures dictated by Paramashiva himself, were followed as the law of the country, as a law of life for lifestyle, law, and justice. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been existing on the planet Earth for several thousands of years. Hindus have peacefully coexisted with all humans, animals, nature since several millennia. And Hinduism has offered life solutions, health solutions, way to fulfilling relationships, conflict-free living, completion-based lifestyle, and the 5 pillars of Hinduism: temples, gurukuls, libraries, goshalas, annalayas. With having these as the 5 pillars, the Guru is a sacred embodiment of the ultimate who revives these 5 pillars. However, as we have seen, over the last 5,000 years, since Kailasa has existed as a great civilization, we have seen the most brutal persecution, destruction, slavery, and massacre against Hindus, Hindu property, Hindu land, Hindu territory, and ultimately destroying that civilization which once existed. And here's a few statistics that we're seeing across the years. You're seeing 1000 CE, where we've had 400 million Hindus killed, and that is just 1000 CE to 1525 CE. That is a span of 5,000 years where 400 million Hindus were killed, literally massacred. Then we have 1857, 1950, 1947, 1971, where we are seeing more and more devastation happen. These numbers show that more than any genocide happening against any other ethnocentric group, any other culture, any other civilization, Hindus have suffered the worst. And we have more than enough proof to show it. Ongoing evidence is being collected to show the amount of destruction that has been caused against Hindus. In total, 412 million Hindus were killed, raped, and forced to convert. 3.7 Hindus were forced or blackmailed to convert to Christianity. 95 million Hindus were raped, murdered, tortured under political crimes. And we know today that 100 women are raped and converted to Islam by love jihad every single day. That is more than 500 million and counting number of killed, raped, massacred, or converted Hindus. That ultimately is the reason why we need a nation which will protect Hindus from further conversion and further dilution of our sacred sentiments, of our worship and rituals, and will protect the cosmic foundation, the cosmic principles that the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma have been standing for, have been established in for the last, since the time that they appeared on planet Earth and were practiced as a way to live with the civilization which Paramashiva himself established.
Now, let us see why the Kailasa. What is the Kailasa nation, which is the civilizational nation? So, eons ago, Paramashiva revealed Vedagama to Devi and established this enlightened civilization. This civilization embodied the best of the best in every field, like health, medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems. So, As a part of that revival process, Paramashiva has decided and declaring revival of the enlightened civilization on this plane also in the form of Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. So, the revival of this enlightened civilization on this planet Earth is Kailasa. So, Sri Kailasa is the model of that enlightened civilization, administered by enlightened beings, governing as per the cosmic constitution. So, let us see why Kailasa, in the very words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Nithyanandam, completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties as we are fixing the audio issues, as we had been discussing. And I really feel that this is one of the latest, most profound breakthroughs which Swamiji is making in a very profound sense. The most the most profound breakthroughs that Swamiji has made regarding even the idea of Kailasa, what is Kailasa, and why it is needed. Let's first understand. I want to break it down for each and every one of you. What is a nation, a territorial nation, versus what is a civilizational nation? A territorial nation is a nation that is bound by a territory, a different territory in the whole world. The world has literally been divided up into different territories and has been functioning on the idea that land base will the land base will define your language, your culture, your and different aspects of your whole life. And for a long time, this is actually how people live. Swamiji is declaring Kailasa something beyond that as a civilizational nation. So I think the video is now ready. We can play that and then continue our discussion on the civilizational nation, which is Kailasa. Once again, completing with all of the viewers for the technical difficulties on our side that we're having for the audio issues. As I was saying, and I'll start over, how Kailasa, as Swamiji has defined it, is a civilizational nation. A civilizational nation is defined as a beautiful concept which transcends all different types of borders and transcends the normal border which defines a ethno-linguistic group or a socio-political group. And it attends to the needs of the person, the individual, and the citizen, the global citizen, as a individual consciousness, more so than a nation does. As we know, as we see on our day-to-day basis, out of the news that we are having, if you really see, how does your country define who you are, your day-to-day activities? How does it define your interactions, your relationships with people? How does it define your conflicts and and how do you find the solutions to your conflicts? If we see and analyze that, the truth is that nations, the territorial boundaries that nations have made over the last 100, 200 years or so, if we can say, actually that is no longer relevant to our lives. Nowadays, we all live on the internet. We are most of the time on the internet, and the whole world is moving towards that large perspective, that global foundation. However, and we can see that the territorial boundaries of each and every nation is losing its control, its grip, or its power. We can say power on one hand, but also its relevance in the lives, the daily lives of people. Then how do we implement a larger change, a conscious breakthrough? This concept of a civilizational nation actually addresses just that. It is a very beautiful, extremely sublime concept, which we can say how Swamiji is bringing enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, to that idea of this civilizational nation. It is a really, really profound topic, and I think now the video is ready, and we can continue with the video and then continue our discussion on the civilizational nation.
Last 20 years I am traveling around the world. In 2003 I started traveling. After enough research, I am making all these statements. Please realize the truth behind every most contributing people and most peace-loving people in the whole world. The very ecosystem of Hinduism is life positive, contributing, loving, peace-loving. 2000 years of economic history in one chart I am producing, I am showing you. Hindus were producing 40% of the world GDP. So understand this. And even now, we Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in every country we settled. We are the richest ethnic minority in every country we settled. Whether USA or Canada, UK or Trinidad and Tobago or Mauritius or Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in any country we settled. Next. All minority Hindus, please Google top 10 contributing CEOs of the world and top 100, top 100 contributing CEOs and top 100 terrorists of the world. Just Google. You will understand Hinduism by its very ecosystem is intensely contributing. I'll give you even few names. We just got the top 25. In the top 25, 15 are Hindus. 15 are Hindus. And I don't want to show the names of terrorists. You Google and find. Next. The list of Hindus leading governments all over the world. I'm giving you the list. Hindus in America. I'm giving you some of the statistics. Next. Hindus in America is the lowest divorce rate. I'm giving you the chart to prove the lowest divorce rate. Hindus in America. Next. The highest education, highly educated, 96% have college degrees. In US, I'm giving you the statistics. The next. Hindus in America, highest individual income. Highest individual income. Next. Here I am giving you some more facts. Hindus are the happiest people in UK. The studies are confirming. Many facts I presented in last few days meetings. I am presenting it with evidences and proofs. Next. Wherever we go and settle down, we are intense and life positive. It is not accident or coincidental. It is sincere, intense, hard work of our Hindu visionaries, Vedic rishis, from Paramashiva. From Paramashiva beginning, all the rishis, Vedic visionaries, incarnations, it is their sincere hard work. Literally our very genes carry this great value-based lifestyle. As I say, Hinduism neither believes in conversion nor believes in terrorism. It is just greatest life science, greatest science about life. Our very genes carry the science of enlightenment. Here I am giving you some of the facts and the statistics. I'll share it with you all, and we can have the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas for next few days on these subjects. The next. Why Kailasa? Listen. From Paramashiva, all the great visionaries of Hinduism gave this value-based, super-consciousness-based lifestyle and civilization to us. We are responsible for preserving, reviving, promoting, passing this ecosystem, this great science of enlightenment to the next generation. Next. Anything we get from our ancestors as a heritage, we don't have a right to destroy it. We are bound to keep it alive and pass it to the next generation. So we need Hindu nation, to keep this tradition alive and revive what we lost and promote, share with the whole world. We Hindus need to wake up and realize just building temples alone are not enough to pass this great science, this great enlightenment ecosystem called Hinduism. We need to make the Hindu nation. We need to make the Hindu nation to keep this great science alive and pass it on to the next generation. Next. Building temples is in our very breath. It's in our genes. We are a temple-based civilization. But temple building may be great but not enough. Here I am giving you some of the statistics. Why Hindu temples are alone not enough to spread the knowledge and importance of Hinduism and to contribute to the world. Here I am giving you some of the statistics. Next. 57% either seldom or never participate in religion. We need to provide an ecosystem where people are inspired to experience Hinduism. Next. It is time we should decide to preserve what we received from our ancestors, and we need to revive whatever we lost. See, last 200 years, the land area we existed has shrunk to less than 40%. Sorry, if we were in 100 square kilometer, I'm giving you an example, we shrunk to 40. We lost more than 60% of the land. Even this 40 is not constitutionally Hinduism, where we are allowed to live under the secular constitution. Even that is only 40% we retain. 60% we lost it completely. It is time we should decide to preserve what we received from our ancestors, and we revive whatever we lost last 1,000 years. We also lost so much. We can't afford to lose anymore. We can't afford to lose anymore. We can't afford to lose anymore. Next. We need Kailasa, where Veda Agamas are constitution, where Dharmashastras are jurisprudence, where Manusmriti and Ardhashastras are Hindu economic principles, where Hindu universities act as knowledge transmission units, with Hindu libraries act as a storehouse of the authentic knowledge repositories, promotion of Hindu compliance products, services, utilities and professionals, preservation and promotion of Hindu medicine. All this is needed. Standardization of the Hindu services is needed. According to AICTE, the ancient universities of India, the center had 8 separate compounds, 10 temples, meditation halls, classrooms, lakes and parks. It had 9-story library where monks meticulously copied books and documents so that individual scholars could have their own collections. It had dormitories for students, perhaps the first for an educational institution, housing 10,000 students in the university heyday and providing accommodations for 2,000 professors. Nalanda University attracted pupils from and scholars from Korea, Japan, China, Tibet, Indonesia, Persia and Turkey. So understand,
It is time we revive Hindu universities. 9 million manuscripts were burnt. The burning of the library continued for several months, and smoke from the burning manuscripts hung for days like dark pall over the low hills. These are some of the persecution Hindus went through. Culturally, medically, economically, socially, politically, in every field, the great Hindu heritage need to be preserved, and whatever we lost need to be revived. It all needs to be made user-friendly and easily accessible and available to the world. It's time we do it. For all this large work, we need Kailasa nation. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself, already made Kailasa happen. We are connecting all the lands in which we got. Some countries have given us a small piece of land with autonomous status. Some countries have given with a nominal sovereignty. And we are stitching all of that legally and making a legitimate body called United States of Kailasa. It's happening by the grace of Paramashiva. As I said, it is time all Hindus, please wake up. Sincerely, I am requesting all Hindus, please wake up. It is time we build Hindu nation Kailasa.
Respected Sadhguru, Her Royal
This is how the Hindus are contributing to the whole existence wherever they go, whatever the nation it may be, whatever the place it may be. How contributing Hindus are shows the need of the nation, the Hindus. So let us see what is all about Sri Kailasa nation. Sri Kailasa nation is a peaceful, sovereign nation without borders, founded on principles of ahimsa, which is peace, non-violence, with a history of uninterrupted services and contribution to society, restoring, reviving, and preserving the enlightened civilization, sharing the benefits of Hinduism with the entire world for benefits of humanity. So let us see who is the citizens of Sri Kailasa. Sri Kailasa represents the followers who are highly successful around the world, and with that success as a foundation, Kailasa is looking to contribute to the betterment of mankind. They form the disposed diaspora who have been driven to other countries as they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. A diverse global population that is comprised of practicing Hindu or people who strongly relate with Hindu ideology. They have 100 such countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. The Sri Kailasa is an all-inclusive nation with families, singles, and monastic order who are the fabric of our nation. So the Sri Kailasa's contributions to the whole humanity in the form of health, just by participating in yoga, meditation programs, we have people recovering from various different physical, psychosomatic, and physiological health issues. We have research results from the last 10 years to scientifically prove the same. Even developed countries like USA, Canada are struggling with health care issues. And in terms of education, Sri Kailasa has created special schools for children and youth, even those who came from backgrounds of violence and drug abuse, that have taken ordinary children and turned them into extraordinary leaders, and achieved 35% of students in these schools have IQ in the gifted category, and 50% of the students study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age. Our services can make human beings realize their ultimate potential, reduce the crime rate in the society, make them as good contributing human beings. So, the past and future of Sri Kailasa in Sarvajnanottaragama, Vidyapada verse 3 says, the supreme discipline of Adishaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, which is Guru Parampara, from the time immemorial, transmitted the knowledge to Devi, Nandi, Saptarishis. All rishis went all around the world, started several ecosystems to transmit super science of Paramashivatva. Over a period of time, thousands of ecosystems started all over the planet. Several spiritual kingdoms and samrajyas were created. Sri Kailasa is a very critical for third eye awakening. So now let us watch from the very words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request NTV operator to play the video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we are discussing the Hindus are the most contributing and most peace-loving people on this planet Earth, who the very existence gives the knowledge. Their very existence is a very peace-loving. So Sri Kailasa is the only Hindu nation which supports Hindus, gives back the freedom of Hindus to them to live the Hindu lifestyle and make the whole Hindu diaspora contributing to the whole humanity. So this is a high time where all our Hindus realize the need of this Hindu nation, especially Hindu nation as a civilization nation. Civilization can be practiced everywhere across the world. So when the civilization nation is everywhere, it is that is a time where all Hindus will be, all the humanity will be getting the essence of the lifestyle, which is the contributing lifestyle. So Paramashiva has given the do's and don'ts. Paramashiva has given what kind of a lifestyle one should practice, what kind of a lifestyle. Literally, Paramashiva has given in the form of agamas, Vedagamas, how diet one should have in different timings, in different circumstances, what kind of a clothes one should wear. Every single detail, how to sit, how to walk, every single detail has been explained in the Vedagamas by Paramashiva himself and given it as the scriptural practices for us. So now let us watch the video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Understand. I'll explain few things which happened before this enlightenment experience. You will understand exactly the reason why this happened in me. It all started Annamalai Swamigal telling that we are not the body, we are beyond the body. He started teaching the Ramana Maharshi's teachings, and I ran to the home and wanted to check, how can we be beyond the body and we are beyond pains and sufferings? I took the shaver in those days, like how my father used to have, where they slide blade and shave. I took that razor and literally cut my thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. My mother saw and immediately rushed me to the hospital. Hospital means just opposite house, across the road. Family doctor, his name is Dr. Karunanidhi. He was more like a family, literally is a family. And almost 13 stitches he had to make to stop the bleeding, and he did all the medically what need to be attended, and then he told, in front of me to my parents that this is not accidental cut. He has purposely done it because so deep, so long. Accidentally you cannot cut. Ask him why he did it. So they started investigating why I did. The doctor even had the doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then I explained the whole thing to my mother and father and to the doctor. That Annamalai Swamigal told, we don't have pain. And I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain and suffering or not. Listen to this word. Neither my mother nor my father was angry with Annamalai Swamigal. They did not have a single ill feeling to my Guru Annamalai Swamigal. First thing my mother said, for my mother I am literally life, not only now, even in those days. My father and mother, both of them know, purpose of their life is to give birth to me and protect me and make me flower. Once my father saw I have already fully flowered and started my mission, he just relaxed and left the body. Understand, they know their life's purpose is me flowering. So they were so protective of me. But the moment they heard the whole story, my mother said, and the Sami சொல்லி இருந்தா தப்பு இருக்காது கண்ணு, அது நாம தான் தப்பா புரிஞ்சிட்டு இருந்திருப்போம், அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம், என்ன அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, நீ என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம் கண்ணு. That's my mother's first response. My father, பேண்டேஜ் எல்லாம் போட்டுக்கண்ணு, அப்புறமா அப்பா சாமிகிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட கேட்கலாம். Means my mother is telling that if that Swamiji, Annamalai Swami said, there will be nothing wrong. We will ask him what he said and what you understood. We will just find out and attend to that. We will try to understand what Annamalai Swamigal said. My father says, so first let us do all this first aid. Medically what need to be attended, then I will take you to Annamalai Swamigal and get clarity. The doctor who attended to me is literally part of my family, because his house, drinking water he gets from my house. My house well used to be the common well for few of the family and neighbors. And very good, loving person, very caring person. Never took money from my family for any medical care. Even for other villages, he will charge maximum 10 rupee. Maximum. Understand? The doctor, his response, கண்ணு, அவங்க சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தாங்கன்னா தப்பா ஒன்னும் சொல்லி இருக்க மாட்டாங்க. நம்ம எப்படி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம்னு தெரியல, அவங்க கிட்ட போய் பேசி பார்ப்போம். கட்டாயம் சாமி சொல்லி நீ தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே கட் பண்ணி இருந்தா கூட அவங்க சரி பண்ணிடுவாங்க, கவலைப்படாது. I tell you, the ecosystem Understand, if the same thing happens today, first, they would have filed the POSCO complaint on Annamalai Swamigal. Abetment of suicide. Annamalai Swamigal misguided. Immediately the media mafia in Tiruvannamalai, oh, Annamalai Swamigal misguided a small boy, made him to cut his thigh. Abetment of suicide case, FIR is filed. Any moment he may get arrested. POSCO FIR is registered. The protection of children from any dangers. POSCO. Understand the great ecosystem Arunachala gave me. Not only my father or mother did not have any ill feeling. See, I don't have any question about my pati. I will never question pati. I will only question pasu and pasa. I will only question me and the Maya, delusion. Never question pati, my guru. I will never do that. That is different. Even my mother or father, forget about filing a case on Annamalai Swamigal. They will not even entertain, cherish a ill feeling. Actually, my mother must be listening to this satsang. If she listens, she will even laugh, because never ever they would have had even an idea of filing a case on any of my gurus. Forget about cases, even ill feeling. And not only no ill feeling, they are not even indirectly saying, okay, from now onwards don't go to that Swami, and whatever he says you are not able to understand. Let us not disturb him, but let us not go there. Not even that. My father is telling, let's finish this first aid band-aid. I will take you to Swamiji and let us ask Swamiji the more details of what he was telling you and teaching you. And my mother is consoling me. Hey, if that Swamiji has said something, there will not be any wrong. We only would have misunderstood. Let us ask that Swamiji more details of what that Swamiji was trying to teach you. God, I can roll on the ground of Tiruvannamalai and touch every person who lives in Tiruvannamalai, his feet dust on my head. Literally the feeling I have now, the gratitude I have now for that ecosystem, oh God. Hey, I tell you, it is that ecosystem produced me. If I had even one poison around me, they would have stopped me going to Annamalai Swamigal. Actually, after this cut, I started going to him more regularly, every day. Neither my father nor my mother or the doctor put any ill feelings about my guru to me, nor they even try to slow me down, keep me away from my guru. My father is telling, hey, let us finish the band-aid. Kattu potukita udane Swami kitta kuttu poren, avarita pesalaangane, avarita kepom. He is just waiting for doctor to finish the band-aid. And then doctor is telling, I also did not see that Swamiji for many days. I'll also come. Let us go and meet and have darshan of Swamiji. Understand? When we went to Annamalai Swamigal, my mother was having tears, but not even one small ill feeling towards my Guru. It was all about, I did not understand fully, I misunderstood something and did this mess up. What a mother and what a father and what a doctor and what an ecosystem. I tell you, every Shivacharya in Tiruvannamalai temple is my Guru. I'll be so happy to have their feet dust on my head. Every person living in Tiruvannamalai is equal to Paramashiva for me, because they all ganged up and had such an amazing ecosystem. I tell you, within 2 days, that whole street, actually that 4th street is all full of my relatives. My family has a habit, they will marry inside. So every person will be related to me at least 5 or 6 ways. My father's side, he will be cousin. My mother's side, some relation, some way. It is such a tight-knit family. I can give you an example. My mother had 5 siblings. My mother and her sister and 3 sons. All 5 got married in the same next streets. My father's mother and mother's father are brothers, sisters. Like that, all only inside family they will marry. And all of them live a large joint families. To understand, whole that my street knows that Annamalai Swamigal gave me some spiritual instruction. I went and cut myself. Not even one person had one ill feeling for Annamalai Swamigal. Forget about having any bad words for Annamalai Swamigal. Not even ill feeling. Not single fellow. Even thought of coming and telling me, why do you go to that Swami? Because of him you cut your thighs and you have so much pain and 13 stitches. What would have happened if you did not cut the thigh, you just cut the neck? All that negative built up. Stupidity. Not even one person trying to have one thought against Annamalai Swamigal, my Guru, or trying to even stop going to my Guru regularly. Nothing. I tell you. How much the ecosystem is important for a person to become enlightened, for enlightenment to flower. How much a ecosystem is important, understand this, from this. Even if one ill feeling in the doctor or in my mother or in my father or in my family towards the Guru, or even slowing me down going to my Guru, would have made the whole thing. I don't know what would have happened. I can't imagine the other side. But I tell you, because all of them were in such amazing space, it's not that people don't care about me. There were many, for many people, I am their favorite. I was literally like how Balakrishna was treated by the Brindavan Vasis, same way that whole Tiruvannamalai village in those days, that it's only few streets in those days, that my community celebrated me, even now celebrating me, that is different. I tell you, all of them love me so much, but not a single fellow, neither they had this thought, nor they told me, or even tried to stop me indirectly. My father could have said, no, first you attend, take the treatment and get well. Later on we will see when we should see that Swamiji, we will see later on. Now nothing, hurry. He did not tell. He said, first let us finish the bandage. Immediately I will take you to that Swamiji. What an ecosystem, I tell you. Everything, all the good things happening through this being and body. The first credit goes to Paramashiva. Paramashiva's grace, Kalabhairava's protection. Immediate next is that ecosystem.
Important, crucial awakening that Swamiji is giving for the whole of humanity. Not only that, he is having a bold vision for humanity. Through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations initiative, Sri Kailasa is working for uniting nations for 108 purposes and goals based on universal human values and world peace, to elevate the consciousness and quality of life every single human being on planet Earth. The footprint is in over 150 countries, supporting efforts of more than 200 non-governmental organizations for the past 2 decades. So I would like to go over a brief history of the concept of United Nations itself, the original United Nations, and what Swamiji is doing through Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Why we are looking at these two parallel is because of the similar vision, the similar global output and work, and the civilizational viewpoint that the United Nations has carried. So let's see it from a historical perspective. Now, if we set this scene in around 1945, after the shocking devastation which happened in World War II, not only through the Holocaust of the Jews, but also the nuclear bombs which were devastating the Japanese population that the U.S. Military had executed over 2 cities in Japan. So many different countries came together looking for peaceful working solutions, and they came up with the United Nations Charter for Human Rights. They had a goal of uplifting the quality of life for the whole of humanity in terms of peace, gender equality, education, and eradicating world hunger, stopping genocide, and so many other things. Their whole goal is how they were so baffled by the devastation of the Holocaust of the Jews and also the violence of the mass destructive weapons that were used against one country against another. They were so baffled by this that they wanted to come up with peaceful working solutions, and they wanted to implement these solutions across the world. And let us be very clear in our understanding. Their goals ultimately were sourced from Hindu enlightened beings who proliferated, were the source and of Hinduism in the West, like Swami Vivekananda and Paramahamsa Yogananda. Without the enlightened beings, these Hindu incarnations who landed on planet Earth and ensured to proliferate Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the primary cosmic principle of ahimsa, non-violence, then surely we could have seen much more devastation on planet Earth, and they only influenced the peaceful movement. We can say that the peaceful movement itself in the West started from Hindu gurus who had gone there and started the peaceful movements, and the emphasis on peaceful peaceful solutions rather than violent solutions. Therefore, due to their influence, then the United Nations had formed in 1945, and they had a set of goals. And we can say that they were successful up to a point with their goals. But today, they're not able to keep up with what they call the 16 Sustainable Development Goals, which they have. We can just see how many times the goals were postponed. Means first it was 2015, they wanted to achieve a certain goal. Then they postponed it to 2030. Over the last year of coronavirus and global lockdown, we've seen even more lagging behind in these goals. And their goals have been criticized a lot for being impractical with the way that the progress is going. Only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA, which is the enlightened civilization which is reviving, has the real solution toward achieving and making a breakthrough happen with these goals. Understand that we have very much the same goals. We have 108 goals Sri KAILASA is working towards in these humanitarian movements that we're working towards, like global peace and religious harmony, free and affordable healthcare, education, child and youth welfare, nutritious food for all, feminine empowerment and gender equality, preventing and treating substance abuse, combating violence against women, and suicide prevention. Of course, these might be goals that you have heard of if you have explored the United Nations, if you have seen their work, and many other NGOs across the world. They are proliferating these same goals. And of course, we 100% support and see the amount of contribution they're doing in their work towards these goals. However, Swamiji has shown actually how KAILASA is working towards and actually how it is actually achieving these goals. Understand, though the goals were put by the United Nations and so many other national entities who want to, global entities, international entities, there are so many who are working towards peace, who are working towards feminine empowerment, who are working towards human rights. However, their working solutions are not working. If we see in a practical day-to-day basis, they are not essentially uplifting the consciousness of an individual, and that only an incarnation, somebody who is literally super consciousness embodied in the human form, can do. So as you can see, we have a list of 108 Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations movements, and each of these is a movement and an entity in its own right and is working towards the said goal. As we see, Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations is literally transcending the borders of the nations, transcending the different any ethno-linguistic or socio-political limitations that might have, and implementing these goals wherever you are, wherever you might be. And KAILASA is officially standing for these goals, ensuring that they're happening. And we can go to the next slide. As you can see, we have many of the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. For example, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Reproductive Health and Maternity. And each of these is proliferating the Hindu, most beautiful, most essential Hindu qualities and Hindu teachings regarding each and every one of these topics. And that ultimately we are seeing is fulfilling these goals, is actually a practical, working solution towards these goals. Ultimately, what Swami Vivekananda, Aurobindo, what all of these great enlightened beings had foreseen and had wanted through Kailasa and through this global movement we are ultimately having that the realization of their vision, the Kailasa, the enlightened civilization. Now, in a very practical manner, the Kailasa, wherever it is being founded, it is working towards these goals. The next video, I'd like to show to all of the viewers how exactly a person who is uplifted, who is initiated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is actually working towards these goals, is actually making a community happening, enriching other people, and is truly making these goals happen. What so many people across the world are aspiring to, and is the highest aspiration of all common people. Literally, Swamiji is showing how that is happening through Kailasa. This beautiful video shows us how just a single force, a single woman who is initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can establish Kailasa, and through Kailasa literally change the lives of so many hundreds, if not so many thousands of people, her community, create an enlightenment ecosystem, and literally fulfill each and every one of these goals in one go. It is as simple as that. And it is all about aligning towards the Hindu principles that Swamiji is reviving, the cosmic principles that we are standing for as Kailasa. It is truly a beautiful video that I like to share. Actually, just as a context, it is a story of a woman who decided to become a founding father of Kailasa, meaning she had gotten the land and worked towards establishing Kailasa in where she lived. And after this video, I'd like to show you this video. And after this video, like to discuss and show you point by point how this woman, having super conscious breakthrough from Bhagavan, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and having been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is now as a founding father of Kailasa, which is an order which is initiated by Swamiji himself and guided by Swamiji himself, how that ultimately is fulfilling all of the goals of a civilizational nation, and how that is transforming the whole world, how Kailasa is working as a civilizational nation, but as micro detailed as each individual that Swamiji has initiated. It is a really profound thing that is happening. So I'd like to play the next video, and I hope that each and every one of you internalizes why ultimately the civilizational nation that Swamiji is reviving, Kailasa, is attending to the needs of every single individual and humanity at large. And why? Because it's a civilized nation, it is working, it is successful in doing so. Before going to the next video, I'd like to just remind all of the viewers to share this link on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all of the social media platforms. And let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Let's have more people join the conversation. And let us get ready as we're getting ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. As well, each and every one of us can also join in the conversation. what do you understand, and how Swamiji has declared Kailasa as a civilizational nation, and how is that contributing to more and more people? How is that giving us the superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is making happen throughout this world? So now we can watch the video, and as we are watching, let us continue the conversation in the comments down below.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Lichi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. It's too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Yes. So in that video, as you had seen, it's a brief glimpse into what it means to become a founding father of Kailasa. Now let us go step by step. What does this mean for civilizational nation? I want to really explain and ensure that everyone understands how the grandiose cosmic principles just through this establishment of Kailasa is working in a very minute, detail-oriented, micromanaged way on the individual consciousness. First of all, as Guru happens in your life, and you're initiated by the Guru, by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in the path of seeking your higher enlightenment, your higher identity. The embodiment of Paramashiva is very much required. The living Guru is very much required, an irreplaceable aspect of your journey towards attaining and having a superconscious breakthrough. And this is the most highest aspiration of all human beings, and we can say all living beings alike. Second, therefore, once having been initiated, an individual feels inspired to establish Kailasa, where that individuals the same goals for the individual to attain their higher goals, their higher identity, the super consciousness that is proliferated, that is made as a lifestyle as per the scriptures, which is a time-tested and foolproof manner of doing so. And then the ecosystem is created such that more individuals benefit from the initiation, more individuals have that super conscious breakthrough. Understand that the civilizational nation of Kailasa, addressing and governing over the 2 billion Hindus across the world, is ultimately working on the individual movement towards conscious breakthrough, and super conscious breakthrough. It is a very broad theme which is put in a very minute and micromanaged way just through the initiation from the Guru. Kailasa is therefore a civilizational and territorial nation. That's why Swamiji had declared that Kailasa is a civilizational nation and territorial nation. Because as it is as broad and addressing the cosmic principles, it is still addressing the micro-managed ways and the micro details of your life. Let's take it let's understand in a perspective in the territorial nations. The territorial nations are losing their relevance in your life, in the individual's life, as most people are on the internet most of the time, and the jobs, the schools, the education, everything is moving towards the internet, moving towards the largest country in the world, which is the internet, with more than 4 billion people on the internet at a time. Therefore, the relevance of a country is not anymore binding you, and it is not anymore dictating your daily life and your daily function. Just that territorial limitations that were made in the last 200 years. A lot of people who were conquerors and who were decision makers had set out and drawn lines across the whole world and decided what is going to be the territories, what is going to be the nations, and therefore decided many people's lives, because the taxation, the politics, the education, everything was based on the laws of the land. Everything was based on the laws of the land. However, now if we see, even though many things are still based on laws of the land and we need to follow that, still our life and our enjoyment, our happiness, or our fulfillment in our life is not necessarily limited to the laws of the land. Therefore, allowing for us to live in a more unified way, therefore allowing actually the possibility of a higher breakthrough, the possibility of a higher reality to manifest in our life. And that is the possibility that Swamiji is making happen for each and every one of us through Kailasa. Just Kailasa, being a civilizational nation, is a extremely fundamental, crucial component of making superconscious breakthrough happen in your life. Yes, that is you. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, whatever background you are, whatever ethnicity, whatever language, whatever it is, Swamiji is literally transcending the laws and the laid out regulations and limitations of every single being on planet Earth and ensuring that it is made possible for you. That is a really profound truth that Swamiji is making happen for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity at large and each individual. If you feel, yes, this is a beautiful thing, how Swamiji is literally bringing it out, how Swamiji is literally making the cosmic principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma happen in your life, and how it is manifesting itself in your life, then you can go ahead and go to join.kailasa.org and let us start becoming a part of Kailasa. Get your e-passport today and become a part of this amazing, inspiring, highest aspiration for all living beings, Kailasa, the superconscious breakthrough. It is actually a really beautiful opportunity. And if you are understanding what we've been speaking about for the last hour or so, then you'll be able to understand why we need Kailasa and how, as a civilizational and territorial nation, Swamiji is still working in a very detailed, micromanaged way on each individual and making superconscious breakthrough happen. It is truly a most beautiful happening that Swamiji is doing, and many things Swamiji is making happen at a very large scale beyond our logic itself, beyond what we would think. He is, of course, legions ahead of us, and with the view and the entire view of the whole world at hand, we can understand, or Swamiji, without even with the higher understanding, the higher knowledge, and the viewpoint of the cosmos itself, he is making the superconscious breakthrough happen. That is a really impressive, inspiring thing to say at the least. Kailasa is a civilizational and territorial nation. If you're understanding this, if you have any questions or you have some comments, you'd like to share your own experiences, I invite you to comment down below, and you can join as a Jivartha Sadas and let us have and understand more and more, imbibe deeply the concept behind Kailasa as a civilizational nation and territorial nation. In a few minutes, we have another beautiful explanation by Swamiji, where he is really giving us insight into why Kailasa, why he is reviving Kailasa. Of course, he's been speaking about this every single day, and it is a real treat to be able to have the divine audience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is even more a special thing, special gift for each and every one of us Kailashians who are who are a part and blessed to be a part of this nation of Kailasa. For each and every one of us, how we understand in an experiential way how Swamiji has brought the most broad, the most deep, the most profound cosmic principles and making it manifest in our day-to-day life. From the temple rituals, from to yoga, to the lifestyle of the food and the diet that we have, every single thing is manifesting those highest cognitions and powerful cognitions in our day-to-day actions and ultimately our thoughts. This is literally what we are living on a day-to-day basis. Making Kailasa, making this enlightenment ecosystem is the way that he is making it happen, making that super conscious breakthrough happen, a highest aspiration for all living beings. It is truly for it is truly what all people, the common people, no matter if you are searching for food, money, and the basic survival needs, or you're searching for the higher identity, the higher reality, you're searching for the secret to travel the multi dimensions of the universe, whatever it is, Swamiji is gifting that to humanity through the nation of Kailasa, reviving the nation of Kailasa. Without further ado, as we are getting ready for celebrating today's temple rituals on the 16th day of the Jayanti Brahmotsavam, and as we're continuing the Pongal celebrations, I invite each and every one of you, as we're getting Nithyananda Satsang, let's take a few minutes, if you have not already, sign up for your e-passport today and become a part of Kailasa. Next, I would like to show each and every one of you a brief video as we are going on into the further and deeper explanation of why we need Kailasa, why Kailasa is a crucial need of the hour. As we are getting ready for that video, I invite all the viewers, you can also now share this link. Let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Let's get more and more people to join live, and you can also comment down below with your comments or questions how this civilizational nation and territorial nation is working, how Kailasa is a civilizational nation and territorial nation. Actually, if you see how this concept is adopted by some of the experts in the field of politics and the experts in the field of history and research at the Cambridge University, we're all seeing how the territorial nations, just nations which are territorial, are slowly losing their significance, slowly losing their relevance. And many researchers are beginning to accept the fact that the future is going to be civilizational basis. The more and more you accept the territorial borders, the more and more you'll get laid back in the future, which is rapidly approaching. As we are seeing the internet, there's so many different concepts and different aspects of our daily lives that is going beyond the political and territorial boundaries. Therefore, civilizational nation is the nations and the global structure of the new world order. Therefore, Kailasa is paving the way towards structuring, towards forging that new world order. And we can see how Swamiji is visionary beyond all of us, is spearheading literally as the embodiment of the cosmos itself in the human form, literally manifesting this grand Leela and making that new world order happen from the very down to the very minute details to the whole cosmic happening which is happening. So now let us watch that video and understand a deeper explanation of why Kailasa is needed, why Kailasa is a civilizational nation and territorial nation.
Why we need a Hindu nation? That question need to be addressed. Because the Hindu civilization is good, it need to be kept alive, we need a Hindu nation. But the civilization is getting destroyed in extremely alarming speed. Hindus are neither ready to wake up, and anyone who is even trying to wake up the Hindus is targeted and destroyed brutally. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, I am still alive. I am not killed. I did not fall. But the number of attempts on my life and the lawfare done on me and the defamation, destroying my identity, all this is enormous. If you see the volume of atrocity material generated on me in the internet, you will be shocked. Listen carefully. I want Hindus to know this truth. Understand? The target of anti-Hindu elements is not me, you. Because I am defending all of you, I am being targeted. Listen. Wake up to that. Oh Hindus, the target of anti-Hindu elements is not me, you. Because I am defending you, protecting you, they are targeting me. Wake up to this truth. Let me reveal some of these truths step by step. First, India has two layers. Civilizational nation, territorial nation. The threats territory is facing, all of you know. But the threats civilizational nation is facing, unsaid. Even the Hindus are not waking up to this truth. The threat Hindu civilizational nation is facing, even Hindus strongly believe caste system is wrong. Oh God. Hey, this is the system which made you live, which is your life, which is still keeping you alive, the only existing ancient civilization. There are 49 ancient civilizations. All 48 has disappeared. The only living continuous, only continuously living unbroken civilization is Hindu civilization. The reason, one and only reason, is caste system. Kula talchi uyarchi sollal pavam. That line I agree. There is no higher or lower among the caste. That I agree. But don't try to dismantle the very caste system. The caste system kept this civilization alive. Deity worship kept the civilization alive. Temples kept the civilization alive.
explaining to each and every one of us what it means to be a civilizational nation and what it means to be the territorial nation. As we are understanding this concept today, let us each and every one of us deeply imbibe what does Kailasa mean to us as Hindus. Our identity, our lives are dependent on it, and the lives of our future generation is highly dependent on now us cognizing and understanding the need of Kailasa. We are extremely blessed to be able to be a part of this grand revival of the enlightened civilization. And for each and every one of you who is wondering, of course, it does not stop at nation, but an entire civilization itself. We will see how the borders of each and every country will slowly lose their control and a civilization will come together, making the enlightened civilization of Kailasa. It is truly something that is amazing that to be a part of, and I can say from my personal experience, literally so blessed to be a part and to be living this life, living and deeply having that assurance that the super conscious breakthrough will happen in me and the whole world. So now it has come time for us, almost come time for each and every one of us to continue on and come to a conclusion of today's free satsang and today's satsang introduction. As you are coming to a conclusion, as we are coming to a conclusion, I'd like to invite each and every one of you to comment down below with your suggestions, your comments, your questions, if you have any, on how Kailasa is a civilizational nation and territorial nation. And how, actually, if we think about it, that is a most inspiring thing that we can be a part of. Have you ever thought in your life that you would be a part of the historical creation of a new nation? There's so many leaders who have done it before, but not in the last 2,000 years. We have seen how the Hindu Holocaust has caused so much of devastation. We've seen the numbers even today, how 500 million Hindus over the course of 5,000 years were literally just devastated, massacred, enslaved, or raped. And now, after so long, we are seeing the revival of Kailasa, the revival of this nation, which is bringing an end to that extremely brutal persecution and genocide which has happened against Hindus. It is truly the responsibility of each and every one of us simply to simply align ourselves and and after that, just with our decision to become a part of Kailasa or our decision to declare Swamiji as our own guru, which is just a blessing more than decision, more than anything else, simply that can open a whole universe of gifts, of superconscious powers, of different powerful cognitions, of so much just to us, unlock that for us to use. This truly a beautiful gift that Swamiji is giving each and every one of us. As we are concluding today's Satsang introduction segment, I'll invite in each and every one of you, if you have not already, let's join Kailasa. Decide today that you can be a part and decide to bless yourself on this auspicious day of Pongal. And as we are continuing the Pongal celebrations tomorrow and day after, with the continued celebrations of Pongal, the authentic rituals will be going on. Now it is time for us to be able to have the Nithyananda Satsang and witness and offer our deepest prayers to Paramashiva as we are ongoing in the Jayanti festival. Today also is the first day of Paramashivoham season 20, which is most exciting as more than 8,000 participants, people from all over the world, have literally had super conscious breakthrough. Now, with the season 20, as we are getting more and more close to the super conscious Paramashivoham, which Swamiji himself is going to conduct on March 11th, we are literally just preparing ourselves, getting ready for the next breakthrough that Swamiji is going to give on March 11th with the super conscious breakthrough. And with this season 20 of Paramashivoham program, we are seeing how just through the quantum entanglement and through the initiation from Swamiji, people across the world, despite any limitation and beyond all of their different limitations that they might have, beyond any kind of identity that you might think might stop them, they are experiencing the super conscious breakthrough, and we are literally seeing how it is happening across the world. I truly invite, if you have not already done the Paramashivoham program, now is your chance. Sign up and make sure that you're getting ready for the super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is going to be giving. Over the last 1 year, since March 20th, 2020, we have seen how Swamiji has been in and out, day in and out, every single day, ensuring and blessing, initiating, guiding, teaching each and every one of the participants in the program and bringing them closer to the super conscious breakthrough, making them manifest Shakti. We have seen that over the last year, which has been one of the most destructive years and which has been one of the most devastating years, just 2020. Across the world, how many suicides have happened? How many natural calamities have happened? How many different disasters have happened in so many different forms? It is all extremely, if we just see the news, it is extremely depressing how the news is showing different things that is really impacting the collective consciousness across the world. Sri Kailasa, amongst all other nations, is the foremost nation which is contributing the most, especially through this Paramashivoham program, which is in season 20 today. We have seen how Swamiji is literally bringing super conscious breakthrough to the whole world, each individual, and is contributing the most across so many different platforms, building this beautiful digital nation of Kailasa that is happening, and working towards making Kailasa as a territorial civilizational nation. How that is happening, we are literally seeing how it is evolving. And not only that, so many people, 8,000 people, it's not a joke at all, to have influenced, contributed in a positive way to 8,000 people. We know that so many millions of people are affected with COVID. So many hundreds of millions of people are undergoing so much of depression now. Just one person who has had a super conscious breakthrough can break through, and is a possibility for so many more millions of people to have that same breakthrough. It is truly a immense amount of contribution which Swamiji has done for each and everyone this year. We can see how just the contribution which Swamiji has done over the last 1 year has skyrocketed and broke through all the limitations in every single way. It is so amazing to see how it is happened and how it's manifesting. Kailasa is literally manifesting across the world, and each and every one of us is absolutely blessed to be a part. We are so we are even in ourselves ourselves not able to catch up to how grateful that we are, and how we're not even able to cognize the amount of contribution that Swamiji has done, whether it is through the Paramashivoham program, Akanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Jnana Yajna, Tapacche Patani Vratam, or Paramashiva Ganas. Oh God, we can go on and on and on and on about how much contribution that Swamiji has done just this year. If you see, just this year, it is amazing. And I can go on and on talking about it because it is literally endless. Every single day, so many different people, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, bringing us together across the world and helping us experience Paramashiva, experience all the different gods and goddesses through him. It is such a beautiful Leela that Swamiji has played. The world is going through so much devastation has happened in Kailasa. It's literally been such a breeze, so liberating, and he has helped us. Swamiji has helped us sail literally through the pralaya. And now that it is over, simply with the Jayanti Brahmotsavam, we are just celebrating with Bhava Samadhi Darshans every single day with great, beautiful satsangs that Swamiji has been delivering every single day. So many different ways that Swamiji has been making himself available, and even through the rituals and ongoing rituals that have been such a beautiful thing to observe, to offer our respect and gratitude, and to enjoy the rituals, the authentic rituals which are being offered in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya over this 21-day Brahmotsavam. Really, we are just celebrating. It is truly the Nityotsava which is happening, the eternal celebration. It is an absolutely beautiful way that Swamiji has made himself available to the whole of humanity, and he is continuing to do so. This whole 21-day Brahmotsavam, we are celebrating that 43 years back, Paramashiva himself, is out of his deepest, most compassionate answer to all of our prayers, all of the whole of humanity's prayers, millions of people's prayers, he has come down, descended, embodied in the physical form, and began to manifest this grand Leela that we call the Avatara Leela, that we call the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as we are celebrating every single day, we are so able to be blessed to remember each and every day during the Jayanti Brahmotsavam, and remember the Leelas, the different Leelas of the Avatar, and offer some most grand celebrations in the temple. It is truly a perfect way to end the Pralaya and begin the whole new year. So with this, now it comes time to offer our deepest gratitude and love to Paramashiva on this day as we continue the Jayanti Brahmotsavam.
தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க. சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதின பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
सिक्तशुभ्रजटाधरं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः देवसिन्धुतरङ्गशीकर सिक्तशुभ्रजटाधरं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम् यक्षराजसखं भगाक्षकरं भुजङ्गविभूषणं शैलराजसुतापरिष्कृतचारुवामकलेभरं यक्षराजसखं भगाक्षकरं भुजङ्गविभूषणं शैलराजसुतापरिष्कृतचारुवामकलेबरम् श्वेलनीलगलं परश्वधधारिणं मृगधारिणं श्वेलनीलगलं परश्वधधारिणं मृगधारिणं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன். அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன். அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்களித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாலும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
अतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि
ॐ अथ आदित्यहृदयं वाल्मीकिरामायणे युद्धकाण्डे त्रयोदशोत्तमः सर्गः ततो युद्धपरिश्रान्तं समरे चिन्तया स्थितं रावणं चाग्रतो दृष्ट्वा युद्धाय समुपस्थितं दैवतैश्च समागम्य द्रष्टुमभ्यागतो रणम् उपागम्य ब्रवीद्रामम् अगस्त्यो भगवान् ऋषिः राम राम महाबाहो शृणु गुह्यं सनातनं येन सर्वनरेन् वत्स समरे विजयिष्यसि आदित्यहृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपेन्नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं सर्वदेवात्मको ह्येष तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एष देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पाति गभस्तिभिः एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्दप्रजापतिः महेन्द्रोदनधः कालः यमस्तोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः पितरो वसवः साध्या ह्यश्विनौ मरुतो मनुः वायुर्वह्निः प्रजा प्राण ऋतुकर्ता प्रभाकरः आदित्य सविता सूर्यः खगः पूषा गभस्तिमान् सुवर्णसदृशो भानुः हिरण्यरेता दिवाकरः हरिदश्वः सहस्रार्चिः सप्तसप्तिर्मरीचिमान् तिमिरोन्मथनः शम्भुः त्वष्टा मार्ताण्ड अंशुमान् हिरण्यगर्भः शिशिरः तपनो भास्करो रविः अग्निगर्भोदिते पुत्रः शङ्कः शिशिरनाशनः व्योमनाथस्तमो भेदी ऋग्यजुस्सामपारकः घनवृष्टिरपामित्रः विद्यावीतिप्लवङ्गमः आतपी मण्डली मृत्युः पिङ्गलः सर्वतापनः कविर्विश्वो महातेजाः रक्तसर्वभवोद्भवः नक्षत्रग्रहताराणा अधिपो विश्वभावनः तेजसामपि तेजस्वी द्वादशात्मन्नमोऽस्तु ते नमः पूर्वाय गिरजे पश्चिमायाद्रये नमः ज्योतिर्गणानां पतये दिनाधिपतये नमः जयाय जय भद्राय हर्यश्वाय नमो नमः नमो नमः सहस्रांशो आदित्याय नमो नमः नमः उग्राय वीराय सारंगाय नमो नमः नमः पद्मप्रबोधाय मार्ताण्डाय नमो नमः ब्रह्मेशानाच्युतेशाय सूर्यायादित्यवर्चसे भास्वते सर्वभक्षाय रौद्राय वपुषे नमः तमोघ्नाय हिमग्नाय शत्रुघ्नाय कृतात्मने कृतघ्नाय देवाय ज्योतिषां पतये नमः तप्तचामीकराभाय वह्नये विश्वकर्मणे नमस्तमोऽभिनिघ्नाय रुचये लोकसाक्षिणे नाशयत्येष वैभूतं तदेव सृजति प्रभुः पायत्येष तपत्येष वर्षत्येष गभस्तिभिः एष सुप्तेषु जागर्ति भूतेषु परिनिष्ठितः एष एवाग्निहोत्रं च फलं चैवाग्निहोत्रिणां वेदाश्च ऋतवश्चैव ऋतूनां फलमेव च यानि कृत्यानि लोकेषु सर्व एव रविप्रभुः येन मापत्सु कृच्छ्रेषु कान्तारेषु भयेषु च कीर्तयन् पुरुषः कश्चिन् नावसीदति राघव पूजयस्वैनमेकाग्र देवदेवं जगत्पतिं पूजयस्वैनमेकाग्रो देवदेवं जगत्पतम् एतत्त्रिगुणितं जप्त्वा युद्धेषु विजयिष्यसि अस्मिन् क्षणे महाबाहो रावणं त्वं वधिष्यसि एवमुक्त्वा तदागस्त्यः जगाम च यथागतम् एतच्छ्रुत्वा महातेजा नष्टशोको भवत्तदा धारयामास सुप्रीतः राघवः प्रयतात्मवान् आदित्यं प्रेक्ष्य जत्वा तु परं हर्षमवाप्तवान् चिराचम्यशुचिर्भूत्वा धनुरादाय वीर्यवान् रावणं प्रेक्ष्य हृष्टात्मा युद्धाय समुपागमात् सर्वयत्नेन महता वधे तस्य धृतो भवत् अथ रविरवदनिरीक्ष रामं मुदितमानः परमं प्रहृष्यमाणः निशिरचरपतिसंक्षयं विदित्वा सुरगणमध्यगतो वचस्त्वरेति इति वाल्मीकिरामायणे युद्धकाण्डे त्रयोदशोत्तमशतः सर्गः आदित्यहृदयस्तोत्रं सम्पूर्णम्.
Nithyananda. Today is the 17th day of the Sri Nithyanandotsavam, the 44th Avatara Dinotsavam celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, in the Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetam, the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Swamiji is gracing in the Shiva Surya Alankara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Sauram, the Sauram Matham of the Sanatana Hindu Mata. Sauram is one among the 6 prime Sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The presiding deity of Sauram is Surya. Surya is called the Pratyaksha Devata. He is the Lord who can be perceived by our own 2 eyes every day. Worship of Surya bestows perfect health, abundance and prosperity in life. In all the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva temples around the world, Swamiji has personally installed the Suryadi Navagraha Devatas, following the tradition set in the ancient Suryanar temple where Shiva Surya is worshipped. Arunagiri Yogeshwara had brought down the planets and initiated Swamiji into the Surya Siddhanta when Swamiji was a young boy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, was in 2004 coronated as the king and successor of the Surya Vamsha Sarvajñapita Surangi Samrajya, the successor of the very Surya Vamsa, which begins with Adi Deva Surya himself and includes Vaivaswata Manu, Ikshwaku, Bhagirada, Harishchandra and Sri Ramachandra. Being the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji is the very embodiment of Shiva Surya. Let us now offer our gratitude and worship to Swamiji, gracing as Shiva Surya along with Ananda Ganapati and Valli Devasena Sameta Sri Subramanya Swami.
धवलाम्बोरुहारूढं दाडिमीकुसुमप्रभं स्फुरद्रक्तमहातेजो वृत्तमण्डलमध्यगम् अंसाशक्तस्फुटश्वेत सनालाब्जकरद्वयम् एकास्यं चिन्तयेद्भानुं द्विनेत्रं रक्तवाससम्. ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमाय नमः गुरुगणपतये नमः ॐ सां सौं सर्वणभवाय नमः ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः ॐ गं गणपतये नमः ॐ श्रीवल्लिदेवसेना समेत श्रीसुब्रह्मण्यस्वामिने नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि आदित्याय विद्महे सहस्रकिरणाय धीमहि तन्नः सूर्यः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भास्कराय विद्महे महद्युतिकराय धीमहि तन्नो आदित्यः प्रचोदयात् न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं देवा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासात् सर्वमिदं विभाति ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ गं गणपतये नमः ॐ सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं दन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
The rituals and homa conducted in Adi Kailasa are micromanaged and officiated personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, keeping true to the instructions as per Vedas and Agamas. Further, the rituals are conducted by third eye awakened disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Therefore, with the blessings and presence and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Surya manifests and blesses all of us with health, wealth and prosperity. Today, the Navagraha Homa and the Nithyananda Homa are grand fire rituals in which the powerful Navagraha Sukta, Mantra and the Guru Mantra are chanted and offerings are made into the fire unto the Shivagni. Through the power of the Navagraha Sukta, the presiding deity of which is the Navagraha and the Adhivati of the Navagraha, the leader or the Lord among them is the Surya. The blessings for all the prosperity, health and abundance will manifest in one's life. Today, a grand Standila has been erected in the Yagashala of the temple, displaying the very significant occasion on Makara Sankaranti today, when traditionally in the temples or also in the communities, the lentils and rice are cooked and a celebration is made and celebrated when the pot overflows with the milk and the added water and substances. This celebration brings fortune and prosperity and good harvest. It is a celebration of the end of the winter seasons and the entering of the sun moving towards the north node into the Uttarayana. The Uttarayana Punyakala begins with the Surya moving into the Makara Rashi. Hinduism is the greater science of the universe, and the Maharshis have taken the truths in the Vedas and formulated the rituals and kriyas that should be done for the benefit of the whole universe. Agni, fire, and Anna, food, are physical manifestations of divinity declared over and over again by the Vedas and the Upanishads about their significance in our lives. In our lives, when we open ourselves up to the raw elements of the cosmos, such as the open sky or the vast ocean or river, our bodies and minds are automatically rejuvenated and refreshed. The same way, when one sits before raw fire, Agni, we are not only stilled by the purity of Agni, but we are opening ourselves up to the threshold of the gods. Today, we are going to experience the powerful presence of the Surya, the Navagraha Devatas. Let us now prepare ourselves to receive the raw power of Agni in this ritual with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With his blessings, Navagrahas and the Surya, the Navagrahas, manifest intensely. Please sit straight and bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Open all three of your eyes onto the Agni. The Rig Veda declares,
Om Agnimile Purohitai Yajnasya Devam Ritvidam Hotaram Ratnadhatamam.
I praise Agni, who is the Purohita of the Yajna, the priest leading the sacrifice, as well as the Ritvijit, the priest performing the sacrifice at the proper times. The Yajna, which is directed towards the Devas, who is the Hotara, the priest invoking the gods, and the bestower of Ratna, wealth of physical, mental, and the spiritual plane. Ishavasya Upanishad's final verses declare,
Agnena Jasupatha Raje Asman Vishwani Deva Vajunani Vidvan Jujodhyasmajjuhurana no bhujishtante Nama Uktim Videma.
O Agni, the fire god, knower of our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion, O God consciousness. May you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles in our good path for completion, and unto you we surrender within many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhagavan Shri Krishna declares in the Purushottama Yoga of Bhagavad Gita, Aham Vaishvanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamashritah Pranapana Samayuktaha Pachanyannam Chaturvidam. I am the fire of digestion in every being, and I am the breath of life, exhaled and inhaled, with which I digest the fourfold food. Bhagavan Sri Krishna declares the supreme value of anna, food, and connects its manifestation through the yajna, the fire ritual, in the karma yoga of Bhagavad Gita.
Annat bhavanti bhutani
Parjanyadanna sambhavaha
yajnat bhavati parjanyaha yajnakarma samudbhavaha.
All beings grow from food grains. From the rains, the food grains become possible. The rains become possible through the selfless sacrifice of the enriching yajna, the fire ritual. The Taittiriya Upanishad declares in the beautiful Samagana,
Ahamannam 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 ahamannado ahamannado ahamannadaha ahagishlokakrita ahamasmi pratamajarutasya Purvam devebhyo amritasya na bhai yo ma dadati saile vama vaha ahamannamadantamatmi aham vishvam bhuvanamabhyabhavam subharnajyoti.
I am food, I am food, I am food. I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food. I am the binding agent, I am the binding agent, I am the binding agent. I am the firstborn in the cosmic order, before the gods and the center of immortality. He who offers me, he alone protects me. He who eats food without offering, I as food eat him. I, as the Supreme Lord, overpower the whole world. I am the golden light like that of the sun. Whoever knows this becomes so. This is the secret teaching. The Visheshadravya Homam is the offering of the Sattvika Guna foods into the Agni Kunda. The gods of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, and Ananta are invoked within the Agni Kunda. The Agni Kunda's top is the mouth of the gods, whereas the pit below is the stomach of the gods. In the Visheshadravya Homa, various fruits, cooked rice, and the coconut is offered as a representation of the head of the Devata. Finally, the Annam is adorned with clothing and flower garlands and is worshipped as the embodiment of the Devata. This Visheshadravya Homam is done for the welfare of humanity and all the living forms in the universe. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, all the homas performed in Adi Kailasa are performed to prepare and protect humanity from pralaya and bring auspiciousness to the universe. Before we enter into the Visheshadravya Homam and the Purnahuti Homam, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Annam, food, Agni, fire, the Surya Adi Navagraha Devatas, and His Divine Holiness Swamiji are all the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Visheshadravya Homa, in the Purnahuti Homam, and the Navagraha Homa, and the Nithyananda Homa will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, we will now begin the Visheshadravya Homam and the Purnahuti Homam.
Om Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Bhudaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahave Ketave Namaha न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासात् सर्वमिदं विभाति। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। ओम आदित्यादि नवग्रह देवताभ्यो नमः। ओम आदित्याय च सोमाय मंगलाय बुधाय च गुरु शुक्र शनिभ्यश्च राहवे केतवे नमः स्वाहा। ओम आदित्याय च सोमाय मंगलाय बुधाय च गुरु शुक्र शनिभ्यश्च राहवे केतवे नमः स्वाहा। अन्नं ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् अन्नाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते अन्नेन जातानि जीवन्ति अन्नं व्रजत्यभिसंविशन्तीति तद्विज्ञाय पुनरेव वरुणं पितरमुपससार अधीः भगवो ब्रह्मेति तकुम्भोवाच तपसा ब्रह्म विजिज्ञासस्व तपो ब्रह्मेति स तपो तप्यत स तपस्तत्वा प्राणो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् प्राणाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते प्राणेन जातानि जीवन्ति प्राणं प्रयत्यभिसंविशन्तीति तद्विज्ञाय पुनरेव वरुणं पितरमुपससार अधीः भगवो ब्रह्मेति तकुम्भोवाच तपसा ब्रह्म विजिज्ञासस्व तपो ब्रह्मेति स तपो तप्यत स तपस्तत्वा मनो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् मनसो ह्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते मनसा जातानि जीवन्ति मनः प्रयत्यभिसंविशन्तीति तद्विज्ञाय पुनरेव वरुणं पितरमुपससार अधीः भगवो ब्रह्मेति तकुम्भोवाच तपसा ब्रह्म विजिज्ञासस्व तपो ब्रह्मेति स तपो तप्यत स तपस्तत्वा आनन्दो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् आनन्दाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते आनन्देन जातानि जीवन्ति आनन्दं प्रयत्यभिसंविशन्तीति सैषा भार्गवी वारुणी विद्या परमेभ्यो मन्प्रतिष्ठिता यदेवं वेद प्रतिष्ठति अन्नवानन्नादो भवति महान् भवति प्रजया पशुभिर्ब्रह्मवर्चसेन महान् कीर्त्या ततो युद्धपरिश्रान्तं समरे चिन्तया स्थितं रावणं जाग्रतो दृष्ट्वा युद्धाय समुपस्थितम् दैवतैश्च समागम्य द्रष्टुम् अभ्यायतो रणे उपागम्य ब्रवीत् रामम् अगस्त्यो भगवान् ऋषिः राम राम महाबाहो शृणु गुह्य सनातनम् येन सर्वनरेन् वत्स समरे विजयिष्यसि आदित्यहृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं सर्वदेवात्मको ह्येष सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं लक्ष्मीमन्तं समुद्यन्तं रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं सर्वदेवात्मको ह्येष तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एष देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पाति च भस्तिभिः एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्धः प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो दनदः कालः यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः पितरो वसवः साध्या ह्यश्विनो मरुतो मनुः वायुः वह्निः प्रजा प्राण ऋतुकर्ता प्रभाकरः आदित्यसविता सूर्यः खगः पूषा गभस्तिमान् सुवर्णसदृशो भानुः हिरण्यरेतादिवाकरः हरितश्वः सहस्रार्चिः सप्तसप्तिर्मरीचिमान् तिमिरोन्मथनः शम्भुः त्वष्टा मार्ताण्ड अंशुमान् हिरण्यगर्भः शिशिरः तपनो भास्करो रविः अग्निगर्भोदिते पुत्रः शङ्खः शिशिरनाशनः व्योमनाथस्तमोपेदी ऋग्यजुस्सामबारकः गणवृष्टिरपां मित्रः विन्द्यवीतिप्लवङ्गमः व्योमनाथस्तमोपेदी ऋग्यजुस्सामपारकः गणवृष्टिरपां मित्रः विन्द्यवीतिप्लवङ्गमः ॐ यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यादन् देहनागं महिमानस्तजन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्याः सन्ति देवाः आतपी मण्डली मृत्युः पिङ्गलः सर्वतापरः कविर्विश्वो महातेजाः रक्तसर्वभवोद्भवः नक्षत्रग्रहताराणा अधिपो विश्वभावनः तेजसामपि तेजस्वी द्वादशात्मन्नमोऽस्तु ते नमः पूर्वाय गिरये पश्चिमायाद्रये नमः ज्योतिर्गणानां पतये दिनाधिपतये नमः जयाय जय भद्राय हर्यश्वाय नमो नमः नमो नमः सहस्रांशः आदित्याय नमो नमः नमः उग्राय वीराय सारंगाय नमो नमः नमः पद्मप्रबोधाय मार्ताण्डाय नमो नमः ब्रह्मेशानाच्युतेशाय सूर्यायादित्यवर्चसे भास्वते सर्वभक्षाय रौद्राय वपुषे नमः अमोघ्नाय कृमघ्नाय शत्रुघ्नाय कृतात्मने कृतघ्नघ्नाय देवाय ऋचये लोकसाक्षिणे तप्तचामीकराभाय वह्नये विश्वकर्मणे नमस्ते मोक्षिनिघ्नाय ज्योतिषां पतये नमः नाशयत्येष वैभूतं तदेव सृजति प्रभुः पायत्येष गभत्येष वर्षत्येष गभस्तिभिः एष सुप्तेषु जागर्ति भूतेषु परिनिष्ठितः एष एवाग्निहोत्रं च फलं चैवाग्निहोत्रिणाम् वेदाश्चरितवश्चैव ऋतूनां फलमेव च यानि कृत्यानि लोकेषु सर्व एष रविप्रभुः येन मापत्सु कृत्रेषु कान्तारेषु भयेषु च कीर्तयन् पुरुषः कश्चिन् नावसीदति राघव पूजयस्वैनमेकाग्रे पूजयस्वैनमेकाग्रः देवदेवं जगत्पतिम् एतत्त्रिगुणितं जत्वा युद्धेषु विजयिष्यसि अस्मिन् क्षणे महाबाहो रावणं त्वं वधिष्यसि एवमुक्त्वा तथागस्त्यः जगाम च यथागतम् एतच्छ्रुत्वा महातेजा नष्टशोको भवत्तदा भारयामास सुप्रीतः राघवो प्रयतात्मवान् आदित्यं प्रेक्ष्य जत्वा तु परं हर्षमवाप्तवान् श्रीराचम्य शुचिर्भूम् योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पापां पुष्पं
पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति
य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति वायुर्वा अपामायतनम्
आयतनवान् भवति
असो वेदपन्नपामायतनम्
आयतनवान् भवति
चन्द्रमा
वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति
पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम्
आयतनवान् भवति
संवत्सरो वा
अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति
यः
संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योऽप्सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति
ॐ राजाधिराजाय
सह्यसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामां कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः।
गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमं समर्पयामि
सत्येन रजसा वर्तमानो निवेशयन्नमृतं मर्त्यं च हिरण्ययेन सविता रथेन देवो याति भुवना विपश्यन्।
ॐ ह्रां ह्रीं सः शिवसूर्याय नमः। पुष्पमालिकां पुष्पमकुटं च समर्पयामि।
ॐ भवाय गुरवे नमः। ॐ
सर्वाय गुरवे नमः।
ॐ ईशानाय गुरवे नमः।
ॐ पशुपतये गुरवे नमः। ॐ उग्राय गुरवे नमः। ॐ रुद्राय गुरवे नमः। ॐ भीमाय गुरवे नमः। ॐ महते गुरवे नमः। ॐ अस्य यज्ञस्य सुकृतं येषामीषे चतुष्पदे पशूनां चतुष्पदामुत तद्विपदां निष्क्रीतो यज्ञजं भागमेतुराजस्पोष यजमानस्य सन्तु। ॐ रां ह्रीं सः शिवसूर्याय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। अद्य कृतस्य नवग्रहहवनकर्मणः परिपूर्णता सिद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णाहुतिहोमं करिष्ये। ॐ पूर्णाहुतिम् उत्तमां जुहोति सर्वं वै पूर्णाहुतिः सर्वमेवाप्नोति अथो इयं वै पूर्णाहुतिः अस्यामेव प्रतिष्ठति। ॐ ह्रां ह्रीं सः शिवसूर्याय वौ षट्। ॐ सुभस्वाहा ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुभस्वाहा ॐ हां विष्णवे स्वाहा ॐ हां रुद्राय स्वाहा ॐ हां अनन्ताय स्वाहा
लाय विद्महे वेदपाराय धीमहि तन्नो अग्निः प्रचोदयात्।
ॐ हां शिवाग्नये नमः। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यादन्ये ते हनागं महिमानः सचन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्याः सन्ति देवाः।
सिद्धिर्भवतु मे देव त्वत्प्रसादात् ग्रहाधिप। धोरसि धोर्वधोर्वन्दं धोर्वदयोस्तान्
धोर्वदिनं धोर्भजं भजं धोर्वामः। ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाग्रापयामि। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया गृहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरावहम् उत्दीप्य स्वदातवेदोपग्निर्निरृतिं मम पशुगस्तमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश। ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ॐ हां आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनीयं समर्पयामि। व्रतसभां मे गोपाय एष सभ्या सभासतः तानिन्द्रियावत कुरु सर्वमायुरुपासताम् अहेर्बुद्धिजमन्त्रं मे गोपाय यमृषजस्त्रैविदा विदुः ऋतः सामानि जदुगुंसि ताहि श्रीरमृता सताम् ॐ ह्रीं ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः अलङ्कारदीपं दर्शयामि ॐ अग्निर्नः पातु कृत्तिकाः नक्षत्रं देवमिन्द्रियम् इदमासां विचक्षणम् अविराधञ्जुहोतन यस्य भान्तिरश्मजो यस्य केतवः यस्येमा विश्वा भुवनानि सर्वा सकृत्तिकाभिरविसंवसानः अग्निर्नो देवसुविते दधातु ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नक्षत्रदीपं दर्शयामि पादोऽस्य विश्वभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्व उदैत्पुरुषः पादोऽस्येह भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत् शासनानशने अभि ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि पुष्पाञ्जलिः ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामाजतनं वेद आजतनवान् भवति ॐ हम आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः वेदोक्तमन्त्रपुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलं मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्ये मङ्गलं मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलं परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् सूर्यशौर्यमतेन्दुरुच्च पदवीं षण्मङ्गलं मङ्गलः सद्बुद्धिं च बुधो गुरुश्च गुरुतां शुक्रः सुखं संशनिः राहुर्बहुबलं करोतु विपुलं केतुस्कुलस्योन्नितं नित्यं प्रीतिकरः भवन्तु भवतां सर्वे प्रसन्नाग्रहाः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Asmadacharya Parayanta Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians, all the Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Paramashivoham Season 14 participants and Paramashiva Ganas, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva the part is made same way. I'll teach you the science of using consciousness and manifest your life. Simple 3 instruction. Listen. I'll explain the logic, science behind the instructions next. First listen. The root chakra, Mooladhara, the lust-centric, lust energy-centric chakra. Second, Swatisthana, the spleen chakra, fear-centric. Third, Manipuraga, navel chakra, food and ori-centric. Now, listen intensely. In the lust center, there is no difference between your visualization and actual action. The actual actions impact and your visualizations impact on your life. If you see, the actual actions of your lust may have only the legal implications externally. Other than that, other than the legal implication, whether it's a legitimate wife or illegitimate or gay or lesbian, other than the legal, socio-legal component of the sexual act, the act or the mental action, please understand, simple words, very raw, your fantasy, your pornography, your masturbation, all this and actual sexual act, this too, if you see
all the mind-related sexual actions, body-related actions, other than the legal implication, there is no two difference, there is no second difference on the consciousness between these two. Let me put it more and more straight. Because I am talking to the large open audience, my words need to be very clearly spelled out. That is why step by step I am spelling it out and using long sentences. Listen. Consciously, your visualizations about sex, pornography, masturbation, all these has the same effect as physical act. And I am not going to say physical act is good, bad, right, wrong. If this is same, then why not go for physical act? All those logic I am not going to analyze. I am going to reveal some of the most important truths for your enlightenment. Let me stop from the angle of attending to this whole issue only from the angle of enlightenment. Listen. Listen sincerely. Let me give you some of the conclusions. Let me give you some of the conclusions so you will understand the logic. First, mentally digesting all the fantasies of sex, body pleasures, completes your being, liberates you from undersexed or oversexed bondage ideas. Man or woman, person who always equates sexual pleasure to the sexual act feels either undersexed or oversexed, feels all the time others are oversexed and they are undersexed. Too much of complicated relationship with sex leads to complicated relationship with the body, leads to complicated, very frustrated relationship with the thinking itself. Please understand, this is too important thing you need to know.
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 तु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Please listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Now, listen. Listen intensely. you need to know the conclusion I wanted to give, and powerful cognitions you need to carry, both. The conclusion I wanted to give, listen carefully. Your conscious expression, manifestation of lust, sex, sexual acts, fantasies, pornographic manifestations, your wild perversions, everything. If you sit and chew them consciously, not mentally, there is a difference between mentally and consciously. If you chew sexual fantasies mentally, you will be obsessed, and all the actions related to sex will be like a compulsion, forced. There will not be any conscious involvement, freedom or participation. More like a, you have to sneeze. Listen carefully. Mind binds, consciousness liberates. Formula. Basic sutra. Mana is bandha. Chit is moksha. Mind is bondage. Anything done mentally leads to obsession and obsessive compulsive behavior. Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch again. Anyhow, listen. Consciously, when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex related right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate or perversion, anything. If you can consciously use your visualization and get involved, you will be liberated without need for the physical act, from the feeling of undersexed or oversexed, denied or exploited, all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. All human beings feel, whether they are having legitimate marriage relationship or outside marriage relationships, whatever may be, irrespective of age, gender, orientations, choices, everybody feels either undersexed or oversexed, either deprived or exploited. It's like a cycle. The fundamental root cause is sex remains as obsession, compulsion, the act does not have liberating consequence, fulfilling consequence. It may be tiring, releasing, letting you rest, but not fulfilling. Please understand. I'm getting into the deepest important formula for power manifestation. If you understand what I am talking today, not only you will be liberated from thousands of problems, you will start manifesting powers. So I want all of you to watch this satsang 3-4 times, because many statements I am making, individually they won't make sense. Only if you listen step by step, they will make sense. First, the root chakra, lust-centric energy center, Mooladhara chakra. Impact of sex on your consciousness is same whether it is physical or mental or visual or imagination or fantasizing. Only socio-political legal impacts are different, but inside the impact is same whether it is an action or imagination. So, understand the deeper revelations. If you intensely, consciously involve with your visualizations, fantasies, without labeling them as legitimate, illegitimate, socially accepted, romance or perversion, and just see consciously and start digesting them, you will experience absolute liberation. There will not be any need for external act. If there is a external act, it will be more like a gracing, not compulsion. Second, the Swadhisthana chakra, fear-centric. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears, and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached, everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't need, I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come? Listen, the modern day politics, corporates, exploited science is the most unscientific. The science manipulated by corporates, chronic capitalists, manipulated by politicians for their political gain is the most unscientific science. Same way, the scientists in the name of science use such absurd logic, systems, methodologies, and exploit the mass. I tell you, the most dangerous modern day cult is exploited science, manipulated science. Science exploited by politicians and manipulated by chronic capitalists is the most dangerous modern day cult. Same way, your fears exploited by your mind is the most dangerous threat for your existence. I tell you, I am defining delusion. Oh God, too many things I am revealing. See, I am Paramashiva. I am telling you very simply. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. I am Paramashiva. I am telling you very clearly. You are Paramashiva. You just have to start manifesting consciously. Accept your Paramashivatva. Now, when you come back and tell me, no, see, one gang starts laughing at me. The other gang, no. It is all difficult. I know you told me many times, but I have not tried. And there will be one gang. I know you told me, I tried, I even manifested 2-3 powers. Then I start getting bored and... Oh, you see, I moved only 3-inch the water bottle. I thought I should move it till my wife's bedroom or my... So I got a little tired, bored and left. When you come back with unexpected responses, the unexpected, perverted, manipulated responses for the pure, simple initiation is called delusion. When I say you are Paramashiva, you understand the simple, straightforward conversation very sweetly and say yes. When Swamiji is in the human body and he can assert his Paramashivatva, then I am also in the same kind of a human body. I can assert my Paramashivatva and he loves me. He will tell me only what is good for me. Let me do what he is telling. That's it. This simple relationship leads to enlightenment. This is Shakti Pada, Shaktini Pada. When there is unexpected, unwarranted response from you, that is called delusion. It can be arrogance, abusive, fraudulent, pious fraudulent, it can be any. It can be any. I wanted to put this on record. There was one Swami whom I respect very much. He has built a beautiful temple in front of the deity, not even on the deity, below the deity. Peetam, he was sitting and his disciples have offered arati for him also along with the deity. Putting this photograph, the anti-Hindus using this photograph and abusing that Swami is, we can't attend to that. We can't answer them. Hindus, some of my disciples have disrespected that Swamiji for that action. And some of the practicing Hindus have disrespected that Swamiji for that action. I want to put this on record. All my disciples, you will not disrespect that Swamiji for that action. And if you have disrespected, you will complete and apologize. First thing, only I know. First, that goddess, that deity, she manifested in that Swamiji's body. Through that body only, she even built temple for herself. So, what he did is absolutely right and as per Agama. He sat not on the deity, on the Peetam of the, means at the feet of the deity he sat. He sat only at the feet of the deity. And his devotees have done arati. That is perfectly all right. I tell you, Paramashiva is more present in the consciousness which is ready to manifest him than in any deity. So, understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you. Understand? Just like when politicians manipulate science, that becomes the most unscientific. When chronic capitalists manipulate science, not only that becomes most unscientific, most dangerous weapon, cult, to exploit human beings. When your own mind, due to its obsessive compulsive behavior, gets involved into your fears and deludes yourself, whatever you build around you for your security is the worst, most unscientific, dangers you do to yourself. Whatever you consider as security, you land in putting yourself in danger because of delusion. What do you think as security? Actually, the things which is danger for you, you start thinking them as security. Listen. Obsessive compulsive behavior with sex or fear leads to such delusions. You start enjoying the pains, start building dangerous things around you in the name of security. I tell you, the most dangerous thing you can build in your life for you is continuous self-conflicting, self-criticizing, self-sabotaging thought current. Means you start cherishing your own failures and say, you need this. You have to get this. You will be getting this only. Self-sabotaging, and then you feel very strongly, anyhow you are going to fail. Why to fail later on? Let's fail now. I tell you, life means you feeling, anyhow I am going to be successful. Why to do after 10 years? Let me become successful now. That is life. This is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me. Hey, Any one day you have to master all the scriptures and start teaching. Let's do it now, instead of wasting time. I said, yes, Swamiji. If I have to do, why to wait till 30, 40? Let me do it now. This is what is life. But your delusion, sometimes, oh, if I am going to fail, then why wait till the age of 40, 50 to fail? Let's fail now. The other day I was telling one of my sannyasini, she said, anyhow, one day I'll feel hurt and leaving you. Why wait till then? Let me now itself, better to leave instead of getting hurt later. Let me get hurt now and leave. I said, this is what exactly delusion, suicidal, life negative. What you call as security is the danger. You build all the dangers. You build an atomic bomb around you and you call that is your security for you. Before it kills others, it will kill you. I'll tell you what is the most secured. Anyhow, one day I have to be successful. So let me become successful now. The right attitude for all of you. Listen. Anyhow, one day I have to reach Kailasa and be with Swamiji. Let me do it as early as possible. That's all. Whether you come and be in Kailasa with me now or next Janma, you have to do. That is where your life ends. Your life concludes. Your climax is reaching Kailasa, Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Anyhow, one day you have to do. Better do it now. This is what is life. And what she told me is the death, means life negative. The logic she gave. Anyhow, one day I'll get hurt and leave. Better to leave now. Get hurt now itself and leave. That is what is absolute suicidal, life negative. No. Anyhow, one day everyone has to come and be in Kailasa. Reach me. Whether you reach me with this body you are carrying and enjoy life around me, or you are going to get new body and come back, all that. But anyhow, one day you have to reach Kailasa, be in Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. So better to do now. Exactly. Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me life. Actually, there was a huge volume book, Vedanta Manana Sindhamani. That book name is still I can remember. Huge, like a pillow, that size of the book. And my grandfather brought that book to me and then said that the class for you is going to start on this subject, on Vedanta Manana, means internalizing the powerful cognitions. Seeing that book itself, I got frightened. But I know the technique. If I take it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he will just chew the whole thing and just directly insert it on my system. Very sweetly he will insert. He will just chew one bit. Literally he will chew in the mouth and give me the tambulam. I'll just take his hand and take it from his hand. Will not leave even one small bit in his fingers. Literally bite his fingers also and take the tambulam, and the whole knowledge he wants to reveal will be there inside me like experience. So I thought, let me do simple process. Like literally downloading. I took that book and gave it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my Tata told me that I have to start reading this book and they are going to start the class. Then the discussion turned, Arunagiri started asking me, why are you feeling so tired and bored to read this book? I said, oh God, such big book. Anyhow, I will not be able to complete. Then why to waste time on starting it? He said, fool, that is what is absolute wrong. He told, anyhow, one day you have to finish studying all these scriptures and start teaching to the world. You want to do it when you are 40, 50 or when you want to do it now? Why waste time till 40, 50? I said, that is right. If I have to do any one day, let me do it now. That is what is life. The principle of life. So understand, any one day, anyhow, you have to one day manifest Paramashiva. Better to do it now. If you think, oh, even if I start, one day I am going to drop it, then why to start? That is what is suicidal. I can rest only after I achieve Sayujya Mukti, once for all. Oneness with Paramashiva. Till then I can't rest. I can be moving here, there. Finally I have to come only there to Paramashivatva. Then why waste time moving here and there? Let me achieve it. That is what is life positive. Listen to this. The moment that clicked with me, with Arunagiri, I just took the book and said, Swamiji, you bless me that I'll master this book. He just smiled. And this time, usually he will tell me, hey, go and bring white betel leaf. Vella vettala in Tamil. See, he had his own reasons. For some time he will ask me to get the black betel leaf, karuppu vettala. It will not be like a complete black. It is a little blackish on the green leaf. Sometimes he will tell, get vella vettala, white betel leaf, and it will not be like a fully white. It will be a little white shade in the green. So this time he neither told me to get the betel leaf, nothing. He just took something from his teeth. I saw it's a sugar candy and put it in my mouth. And I just saw that whole knowledge of that book, Vedanta Manana Chindamani, has just got into my system. Listen carefully. One day you have to achieve enlightenment. When you are sure about it, you yourself will decide, better let me achieve it now. Why waste time? Next, listen to the next point. Your Manipuraga, navel chakra, is capable of living without external food just by you consciously eating. Please listen. When I am uttering this word, I am responsibly talking. And I know this satsang is getting video recorded, and for the, I don't know how many thousands of years, the generations which is going to come is going to listen to this satsang and practice it sincerely. With that sincere commitment to my Guru Paramashiva and to my disciples who are going to come forever, to this whole Guru Parampara, with that sincerity and commitment and integrity, I am making this statement. Consciously sit and intensely visualize you eating, digesting, getting empowered, building your body for a few days, you will see suddenly drastically the need for the physical food will drop. It will drop so much you will understand the truth behind my statement. Your conscious visualization is enough, whether to liberate you from the sexual needs physically or any other security needs related to fears or any other prana, energy source needs from external world. All the three you can be liberated just by your conscious involvement with your sex, with your fears, with your food. When this three is handled, worries will simply disappear. Worries don't have existence independently other than this three. Source of energy for your system will be absolutely attended by consciously visualizing you eating feast. I'm telling you with tremendous responsibility. You try to practice this and see, then you will understand. Within 1 week, 90% of your food intake will drastically drop. If you just practice for 1 week, sit for half an hour every day. Visualize as if you are eating too much, all kinds of food you want to eat. Just sit and visualize consciously. See, if you are tempted and you get that food and start eating, then you are doing it mentally. That is like an obsessive compulsion. Your marriage, your insurance, your permanent restaurants, all the three are obsessive compulsion. I have a lot of jokes and stories. I will not get into that now. Worst delusion, the deluded sense of security is given to you by the name of insurance. You think when the moment you get the life insurance, you are not going to die. The money is going to go to people who are waiting for your death. May even quicken the process as much as possible, as much as legally allowed. And you think that is your security. And marriage is the worst killer of lust. I will not expand on these statements much. All obsessive compulsive involvement with your sex or fear or food leads to more and more life negative, deluded, most unscientific way of existing. Consciously involve. See, just like if you have the habit of decorating deities, doing puja, how micro detail you need to get involved. To that micro detail, sit and visualize consciously, like how Pusalar Nayanar built the temple consciously in his inner space. Like that, sit and visualize all your food related fantasies, all your fear-related patterns and unconscious, frightening, terrorizing visualization, which collapses you, which makes you have mental breakdown or nervous breakdown. Sometimes people think, I can tolerate anything but not the disease. Sometimes people think, I can tolerate anything. See, some people can tolerate certain disease. Some people can tolerate anything but can't tolerate their near and dear one's death. Tolerate anything but can't tolerate losing their freedom, independence, like imprisonment, fear of prison. Some people can tolerate anything but can't handle losing the wealth. Like this, you may have some of the worst terrorizing fears which brings immediately mental breakdown, nervous breakdown. Consciously involve into that fear, visualize them, and what can be done. See how that manipulative patterns of your fears design and show the life, even though you don't have any problem, as filled with problems. I tell you, a swadhisthana without fear will be absolutely in Turiya. You will never have any dream. Dreamless Turiya state is the symptom. That is the proof your swadhisthana is absolutely relaxed, pure. Your fears have left you. Understand? Consciously involving with your lust, sex, fantasies, perversions, without physical act, consciously involving with your fear, mental breaking, nervous breaking patterns, the patterns which literally brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Consciously involve and go through those patterns, visualization. Let them lose power over you. And consciously sit and eat, fill your body and make yourself energetic through that food. If you just do these three consciously, everything you consciously visualize will become reality in the world. Listen. I don't have time to waste with the fools who don't feel connected that I am Paramashiva. If you feel connected to my identity, the principle Paramashiva which I am manifesting, then my life is for you. If you don't feel connected, switch off the TV and go and see what you like. Go and spend time in what you like. And go and at least enjoy your life as per your definition of enjoyment. If you are here feeling connected to my declaration that I am representing, manifesting the greatest principle of the cosmos, Paramashiva, listen to what I am saying. Just this three visualization consciously. Start playing with them. You can choose one day. One day you can choose fear. One day you can choose lust. One day you can choose food. All I am asking is half an hour from you. Play with them for next 1 week. One day sit and visualize all the food variety you want to eat. You are eating and becoming energetic with that food. One day sit and get into the depths of the fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown literally inside you. consciously get to the depth of it, it will be literally like a cobweb removed from your brain. Oh God, such a simple thing. Life is so simple. Why did I complicate it so much? You will feel that relief. The cobweb removed from your brain is the dream states removed from your consciousness. All delusion will go. If you feel my eyes are very sharp and you want that kind of a sharp eyes, this is the method. Sit. If you enjoy my eyes and you like my eyes, the way it is sharp, and you want the depth which is there in my eyes, in your eyes, stop dreaming. The technique for stopping the dreaming is sit and get into the nervous breaking, mental breaking fears of your life, and how that cobweb pattern is created in your brain, and how you are deluded and caught into that cobweb, and how that pattern triggers and puts you in mental breakdown and makes you feel nervous breakdown and insecurity. In that insecurity, you do all stupid things and destroy your life. Get out of it. I am giving you the boon today. With the blessings of Kala Bhairava, practice this truth which I am revealing. All will be liberated from fears. As Kala Bhairava. I bless you all. All of you will be free from all fears. Practice, manifest this simple truth. All the Paramashivoham season 14 participants, I bless you all. Listen. If you want the sharpness in my eyes, light, tejas in my eyes, do this process. Get into the patterns of fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Face them. You will be free. You will have that sharp eyes. First. Second. Any of you want this flat tummy? If you feel I really want that flat tummy, sit and visualize intensely, consciously eating all the food you ever want to eat. Without eating, mentally, consciously, not mentally. Listen to this statement. Not mentally, but consciously eat Mentally, if you start eating dosa, you will try to get dosa and eat. Mentally, if you start thinking of pizza, you will try to get pizza and eat. That is obsessive compulsive behavior. No. Consciously sit and visualize you are eating and feeling energized by that food. Suddenly you will see 90% of your food need intake will drop within a week. You will have this flat belly, flat stomach. Third, if you want this shining skin, if you feel suddenly I become too shining and you want that, sit without going through the sexual physical act intensely. Go through the visual conscious act of all the fantasies you ever collected, romance or perversion, anything. You will see the whole consciousness becomes complete, pure, settles and shining. This three is the science of Kayakalpa. Science of Kayakalpa. I do not have any fantasy of romance or perversion with this world. My fantasy is black holes and big manifesting. Explosion of billions of big bangs. Brahmanda Yoni manifesting this cosmos. I have no fantasy related to this world. This world's romance or perversion neither reaches me nor touches me. The cosmos manifests consciously through this being. Listen to this satsang 2-3 times. Try to take notes of each truth I revealed. Try to have Vakyartha Sadas. Try to do just these 3 things for next 1 week. You will simply start manifesting state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
And the Paramashivam is the reviver of
so much for joining today. I think today's satsang was just phenomenal. No words, no
And
words.
it's one of the most, I can say, like, it was just purely Swamiji revealing the direct truths to each of us individually, exclusively for us. If any of you have missed it or you just tuned into Nithyananda TV, please, please, please make sure you go back, you rewind and you watch the Nithyananda Satsang. Today's Satsang was too powerful, where Swamiji addressed directly the source of fear, hunger and lust.
Actually, if you have missed it and you are wondering, oh my God, I have really missed it, and I'm rushing somewhere and I want to know what Swamiji spoke about, just take a moment, go to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you will be having today's satsang transcript posted over there. Don't miss it. It's extremely powerful. Even if you have watched the entire satsang today, please go and read it, because we need to reread it at least 10 times so we are able to grasp what Swamiji has shared. Because everything that Swamiji has shared is extremely powerful. This is the Facebook page and you can go and visit it and you can get it. Yes. So Swamiji was sharing about how we can achieve enlightenment now. We can realize we are Paramashiva now, liberate ourselves from all the patterns by consciously involving. He gave 3 different things. By consciously involving in your lust, all lust and fantasies, the sexual acts, fantasies, everything, consciously living, going through it, consciously visualizing it. Same way, consciously visualizing the hunger, means whatever foods you want to eat. Consciously visualizing as if you're eating the whole thing. Swamiji said that is the secret of getting the flat stomach like how Swamiji is having. And Swamiji said if you want to have the eyes sharp like how Swamiji is having, then and have the tejas that Swamiji is having in his eyes. If you love Swamiji's eyes and you want to have it too, today Swamiji gave a powerful technique for it. Swamiji said to consciously go through the fears, very consciously go through the fears and see, come to the realization, that powerful cognition. What more can be taken away from me? The worst thing that can happen. What more worst can happen than this? And all the insecurities, fears will just drop its power over you. And Swamiji shared how just when you do that, and when you don't have any fears in your Swadhisthana chakra, you will be liberated from all your insecurities and you will have a dreamless sleep and you'll be continuously in the space of Turiya. And Swamiji said, once you have that, you will start radiating, you will start having that shine. How Swamiji's eyes have, the sharpness that Swamiji's eyes have, we will also have. Swamiji also shared the secret about how to have a shining skin like Swamiji. Like if all of us would have seen, like Swamiji is literally glowing gold. And we see every day so many people on the social media keep posting, be it on the comments or like people share on Facebook, how Swamiji is just glowing gold. Swamiji gave a powerful technique even for that. Swamiji explained, telling, all you need to do is consciously visualize the sexual acts and fantasies, not mentally. Mentally means when you think something mentally, the pattern will make it so obsessive and compulsive and force you to go and do that act. Like for example, if you mentally visualize yourself eating a chocolate, then your whole pattern will be like so compulsive and push you to go and eat the chocolate. But when you do it consciously, you will suddenly see how that pattern loses its power over you. So Swamiji explained, when you just do that, when you consciously visualize all your lust and lust fantasies, they will just lose their power over you. And you will have the shining skin like Swamiji. Today it was like so amazing. And I think we should watch it at least 3-4 times for any of us to grasp it, for any of us to even cognize and take in the great truths, because each sentence that Swamiji revealed, whether it is the cognition that you have towards life, where any day you have to achieve the Sayujya Mukti, anyways, end of the day, some point you have to achieve the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. So instead of wasting all my life for that right now, instead of waiting for so many years and wasting my life, then starting to search for that, let me start right now. Swamiji was explaining these very powerful cognitions. I think all of us should just go reread the essence and watch the satsang. And really watching will make it even more powerful. So watch the satsang few times so we can grasp these great truths. And thank you so much for joining with us today. And if you're here and haven't voted yet, or still haven't shared this voting thing with all your friends, please take a moment. Go to kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1. The link is projected to all of you on the screen. All of you can take few minutes, visit this link and cast your vote and share this with all your friends and family so they can vote too. Hindus, your voice matters, your vote matters. Thank you so much for joining with us today. Tomorrow again, every day we have this segment starting at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So please do come and join with us. And we are going to be having even a very interactive segment where you can post your questions, your comments, your feedbacks, everything on Twitter. And we will be responding to you live. So we will be announcing that tomorrow again. So the segment starts at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time in the same channel that you are watching us right now. Thank you so much for joining. With this, we come to the conclusion of the segment, Word Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.